Today, I will be playing 5-color Niv-Mizzet. Friend of mine, I was talking to a friend of mine, Alan Wu, and he says he really likes this deck. I mean, it's kind of attractive to look at. It's just a lot of really powerful gold cards, right? So it like gets to abuse Pillar of the Paruns. It has like one of every land in Modern. Well, actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, it only has 5 shocklands. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it only has 5 shocklands. It has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 fetch lands, 5 shocklands, 5 basics, and 25 lands total. This is something, all right. Yo, what's up, New Gaudy Knight? So Astrolabe also kind of key to this deck. Kind of think the deck would not exist without Astrolabe and Pillar of the Paruns, both being rainbow lands essentially. I don't know how other people feel about that, but that's my take on the matter. And then we get to gold cards. There's a lot of gold cards. Got Drawn in the Loch. We got Assassin's Trophy. Oh, this card, when Sam Black was playing with it last weekend, looked phenomenal. Like, just split card. Split card, terminate, counterspell is kind of what it felt like. Got trophies, kind of just, catch-all. Probably this deck does not beat Tron if it didn't have 3 trophies. But, I mean, obviously I think Tron is not a great matchup. And we got some Wrenn and Sixes. I don't know, just generically good card. Some Lightning Helix. Glittering Wish, which, I don't know, there's a lot of cards you can get. Teferi, 3. Kaya's Guile. This has a lot of words on it. Unmoored Ego. Sort of gives you a chance versus Tron, I suppose. K Command. Night of Autumn. Oko. Verdict. Tolsimir. Brain Toy. Niv-Mizzet Reborn. Aaron, what's up? Friendo. Yeah, but that makes your Bring to Light not good. I suppose you can still tap your lands to cast Bring to Light, but... yeah, I do not believe there's a blue-red card, right? Some of the lists used to play Is It Charm, but that card is just not really that great. Does make your wishes better, that's true. That is definitely true. For sideboard, we have 14 gold cards and 1 Rest in Peace. So, that's something. Veto, Lavinia, Supreme Verdict, Kambal, Kai's Guile, 2 Ashiok Dream Render, an Unmoored Ego, Static Caster, Fulminator Mage, Trophy, Guttural Response, Wheel of Sun and Moon, and a Niv-Mizzet. So you effectively have 5 Niv-Mizzets, which, I don't know, you could play more obviously, but I'm just gonna try the list as it is. There is one here. So, yeah. Could play a Saheeli. I'm not sure it would actually do anything, really. Like, kind of feels like it does nothing, to be fair, but we'll try it as it is. What does this hand do? Alright, well, I have an Astrolabe and a Snowland and a bunch of gold cards. Well, copying Niv-Mizzet seems like not what I want to do, right? But I assume this is a keep, right? I go Forest, Astrolabe, then I can basically cast everything, right? If this is not a keep, I don't think I should play this deck, is what I'm trying to actually say, I think. But obviously I'm going to keep, and we'll see what happens. It's not really ideal, but we can draw out. Toxic Shores, sleight of hand. This is probably ad nause, right? Shores sleight is probably ad nause, right? Do I just Wrenn downtick? You can't trophy your own permanents, I think, right? Panda Conda HS. Don't think you can trophy your own things. Yeah. Yeah, I guess just ticking up, doing nothing with it is fine. Next turn I can just ego their ad nauses. I think it's pretty hard for them to win. So the problem with trying to ego their win conditions is they sometimes play 2. Panaconda HS. I do like the username. I like your username. So, I'm going to eat ego ad nauseum. I mean, if they packed here, they would have to remove 3 spirit guides to pay for the pact negation trigger because they have no white currently, right? Enjoy the free win. Ad nauseum. Oh, you had one in your hand? Right. So I clicked on all of them successfully, I think. Their hand is... Let me pop the chat out real quick. Jace Wielder, Prism, Silence, Jace Spoils. So they have 1 Lightning Storm and 1 Jace to win with. Yeah, it's kind of sick. They can win with their current hand. Basically, I'll have to... It's kind of sick, actually, but whatever. Right, they need to find Pact and Angel's Grace. Right, okay. I can also trophy the Jace. Yeah, that's true. City of Brass, Jace World of Mysteries, Pentad Prism, Silence, Spirit Guide. Spoils. So they might use their Spirit Guide to play Jace, right? If they do that, then I think I will... Oh no, okay, I guess they didn't do that. Wonder if they'll silence me this turn. One problem is they can actually silence me with Bring to Light on the stack, which is kind of sick. Don't really have any other good plays. I guess I could Prism that, but it doesn't seem really worth it. They drew a Lotus Bloom? Or was the Lotus Bloom already suspended? On turn 3, they suspended it. Okay. So I guess they're playing the Jace out now. So I'll trophy at end step. Or I'll trophy it with the draw on the stack, right? Alright, so they found Pact. Yeah, this is why they need to ban Wrenn and Six. Truly oppressive when I've ticked it up a bunch of times and it's done nothing. They might silence me here, I guess. Oh no, I guess they can't silence. Ooh, that was actually pretty good. I'm actually going to sandbag this land. Yo, what's up? Shop, shop, shop. So their hand is currently silenced SSG spoils. Right. They have Spirit Guide in their hand. I know about the Spirit Guide. Alright, so they got Angel's Grace. Oh, wow. Okay, but so now their hand is Silence SSG Grace, so I'm no longer dead. So next turn I can ult and retrace trophy on that. Yeah, I don't have a account for that yet, but that's okay. Alright, so next turn I'm gonna ult and then trophy the Jace again. Yo, Shay D, thank you for the follow. Alright, so they drew Temple of Enlightenment, which means... It means I'm actually safe because... Well, actually, maybe not. If they find other spoils, I die, right? No, because they already have their one condition and play Nugati Knight. So I have to kill this one. If I kill the Jace, I think I win because they can't add Nos to get enough lands for Lightning Storm. Alright, so they're silencing me. That's fine. I can do things on their upkeep. I can actually ego twice on upkeep, right? Or trophy twice. Green, black, green, black. Yeah, I can trophy twice on their upkeep, targeting their Jace, which is probably a win. Probably should respond to that. Whoa. Zones popping out everywhere. Their hand should be Spirit Guide, Angel's Grace, right? Yeah, they had the Jace in their hand, which made it a lot more difficult. Alright. Checkmate. Guess I have a lot of not very good cards. Oh, they played Grace for the Pactors. Yeah, that's right. CRF Jr. and Tommy Vanland, thank you for the follow. I can take out Verdict. This does not seem very good either. I think Teferi is good because it randomly hoses their Lotus Blooms. Then I'm gonna side in the Veto. Yo, the Mysterious Stranger 1. Thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. Let me know if I should open a chest for you. Kind of into siding in Lavinia. Also, I have a lot of really not very good cards. It's kind of insane. Should I just Ashiok to try to melt them? Instead of playing Lightning Helix? My deck is... I don't know. Alright. Feels like I have a lot of bad cards that I need to take out as many of them as possible, but also be capable of winning. Oh, Ashiok plus Drown is a Nombo. Maybe I shouldn't Ashiok then. Well, the problem is Guttural doesn't actually counter anything because it's blue instant, and they have almost no blue instants besides Pact. But maybe this is better. No, so The thing is, you actually want to leave one ego and one in the sideboard, I think, because wishing for the ego is better. Does that make sense? Yeah, I have 2 Glittering Wish right here. Just board the ego in? I think I'm going to leave in the sideboard. Because I think I just want to maximize the chance I egoed them by turn 3, right? No, not really. Alright, I'm gonna hit submit. I could be convinced that I am supposed to have it in, but I'm not sure. Guess I keep, right? Well, why would I always side out Glittering Wish? Like, it feels like the value of egoing on turn 3 is pretty good, right? Obviously, I think they're going to be better versus ego post board, but I guess I leave up Guttural Response, but I mean, on the other hand, I kind of don't want to fetch this turn. I guess I just could not crack my fetch. Alright, Pillar Go, I get... Yeah, I also don't know what I want to fetch. I'm not sure if they have Veil of Summer. Oh, this also does leave up Response. Never mind. That's ridiculous. Yep, but can't do that. Really, this only encounters Pact of Negation, I think, in the matchup, but I think that is better than my other cards. Okay. Echoing Truth? I'm not sure Echoing Truth is something I need to worry about. Like, I don't know about that one. Alright, so kind of Wrenn and Six would actually be the perfect draw right here, which is kind of crazy if you think about it. It's not bad either. I guess I'll just wish for the ego now. So I should get Forest, I guess. Get Forest. Yeah. Forest checks out, I think. But yeah, back to Alan's point, I'm not sure, like, having 2 egos in your deck for 3 Bring to Light might just be better. I don't really know. Do I ego this turn, or do I just Knight of Autumn? Trying to rack my brain about what they could have. Well, they could win. Like, the first game, they almost won through my ego on Adnaz, actually, just by having Jace, Wielder of Mysteries, in play. So that's not... It's not necessarily a slam dunk. I'm just questioning if I'm supposed to kill this or not. Teferi Bounce also works. Yeah. Maybe I just Teferi bounce. That might be better. If they have Pact plus Kill, it's not terribly likely, but yeah, this is probably better. Yeah, Teferi kind of warps the matchup because draw step I can just ego them off the Teferi, right? And if they draw ad naus, it's like kind of good for me. Do I just draw step ego ad naus? Probably, right? Siege Rhino fan. I'm chuckling at Siege Rhino's suggestion given the username. Draw step Siege Rhino. Alright, we're gonna hit their ad nauses. I think that should be GG, but wow. Oh, there's the Jace again. They have no creatures in their deck. There's no Grave Titans. They have Veil of Summer, but that's not effective versus Teferi either. Gemstone, Jace, Unlife, SSG. Right. So they draw a card from the Ego, so obviously they could, like, skunk me with something random. Not even sure. I mean, I'm not well versed in how ad naus should be constructed in Modern. I have pretty strong opinions about it in Legacy, for what it's worth, but I don't really have strong opinions on it in Modern. No, I don't think so either. I think I'm just going to leave up the trophy. If I leave up the trophy, I think it's a lot harder for them to sack me out. Right? Like, I can't fathom a series of draws that they could have. So I want to get... Is there a Watery Grave in my deck? Gosh, I have to look. Get the lands. Let's see, what are the fetchable lands? Blood Crypt, Breeding Pool, Godless Shrine, Steam Vents, Temple Garden. Yeah, exactly, B-Rog. Welcome to the stream, by the way. They do have the Unlife, for what it's worth. But next turn, I'm going to spend my turn using Knight to kill the Pentad Prism, which cuts them off of quite a bit of mana, so I think that might be good enough. Lotus Bloom is like kind of a brick. One top, one bottom. Gemstone. Save Jace. Unlife SSG. Alright. You're kind of seeing me fumble around randomly because I'm not sure what the correct lands to fetch are. Anyways, gonna go after their mana. I agree, Sauce XOXO. It's just like their deck sort of makes it weird to play against, but Teferi also like kind of warps the game in our favor. I think I'm just gonna get a basic and Lightning Helix them. I could Oko and just start attacking with my Astrolabe. That's like actually a 3-turn clock. That might actually be really good. I think I'm gonna do that actually. I could have also actually played Oko, plus on my Astrolabe, attacked, left a Snowland untapped, bounced the Astrolabe with Teferi, replayed it. Alright, apparently they're dead instead. Alright, nice. 100% win rate. I should just call it quits right now, right? N equals 1, 1 victory. So there was another line you could have pursued in that game, which was just slamming the Niv turbo fast. Dokomoy, thank you for the sub. Let's see, we have 2 subs so far today. 5-0-10-0. Alright, I'll open 2 chests for the people who have subbed. First one for the Mysterious Stranger. Ooh, Ashes of the Fallen. This is not a good card. And 25 play points, which I think is above expectation. Plus, I've just been using these play points to enter drafts anyways. Ashes of the Fallen. Cheaty Dryad Arbor and Seedborn Muse. Oh, and we have a match. Cheaty Dokumo, your chest contained a Cheaty Dryad Arbor and Seedborn Muse. How does that make you feel? Guess this is also a keep. Yeah, I did know that. I'm not surprised. Should I keep? This is a keep, right? Like, but it's also like kind of awkward. All right, I guess I'll keep. My gut says to play Steam Vents tapped, but if I draw a fetch, it's actually way better to play Pillar of the Paruns, I think. Should have figured this out before I clicked keep. I guess I'll play Steam Vents. It's actually kind of close. All right, Alan says Pillar. All right, Pillar it is. Verdant Catacombs. Might be a Jund deck. Well, Overgrown Tomb. It's kind of Jundy. So I would assume this matchup is good, but also our hand needs to go somewhere. So really, I think I just want to wish for Niv-Mizzet, but I don't even think I want to wish for the Niv yet. Or maybe I do. All right. I guess I'll wish for it now. guess. Whoa, why did it... Oh my god. Alright. Street Wraith. So this is Jun Shadow, I guess? Interesting. One, two, three, four. Traverse for Street Wraith cycle. Probably play Street Wraith. This is Jun Death Shadow, Sam. The Street Wraith gives away all the information you need, pretty much. Do I just play a 4-3? Seems like I do, because like this card doesn't do anything otherwise, right? Alternatively, you could... I could Guile them. Well, I actually don't need to main phase the Guile, so I could just Guile them end step and see what they do. If they play another Traverse, you can just Guile them so their Traverse can't find anything. Do I Guile them? Twine 3. Yeah, I think it's better to make them take it as well. The thing is, Tarmogoyf is going to be big no matter what because it's already like a 2-3. Sucks. So they're getting a 5-5 shadow. I'm generally not, but I was kind of bored. Alright, so now playing this is bad. So I guess I just make a 4-3 knight. Oh, is that good? Is that good? Alright. I guess I'll just play this untapped. Like, they don't have any protection spells, right? Like, they can't really. So by playing this untapped, I leave myself both of these options. Like, they might take a super aggressive line to try to one-ball me. I feel like 2 life is worth it to do that. But maybe it's just not. They do know about the Helix. If they know about the Helix, maybe it wasn't worth it then. Anyways. Yeah, I probably should not have played that untapped. That was the wrong logic. Kind of awkward. Guess maybe I just gain 4 life. Well, making it 4-3 is the same, sort of the same thing as... No, it's not. If I gain 4, go to 22, they would need an 11-11 plus Battle Rage. And they're currently at 6. Cycle plus Fetch, I guess, would do it. Guess I'll gain 4. Man, that Guile would have been really good had I known the game would play out like that. Yeah, land would have been better, but we take what we can get. Alright, so they've played land for turn. Alright. So that's a 9-9. I think I'm just gonna block to buy time. Like, if I get to cast both of these, I think I win. So, all right. Oh my god, not like this. No, I don't think it should play Once Upon a Time. That was kind of frustrating. Yo! What's up? Thanks for the gifted sub. Yeah, F minus. Astrolabe was like not the card we wanted, but that's okay. I think like if we don't miss one land, I think we pretty easily win. But that's okay. This looks pretty good, although it shuts off these. Ego can go, I think. Think I want to rip as well, but no, there's no safe right quest in this version. I mean, to be fair, I don't know anything about this deck. I don't want to change anything yet. Should I rip? Rip would have been really, really, really good that game. Oko's a very good card in Modern. That's all you have to know. Lightning Helix does not seem the best. Glittering Wish also not the best. All right, fair enough. Yeah, I'll just try to like Jund, I guess. I'm not thrilled about Fulminator. I don't like that approach, so I'm not going to do it. Do I side out Drown in the Loch if I'm siding in Rip? So what else can I cut then? This seems... Teferi actually seems pretty good. Helix seems bad, yeah. I guess I'll cut 2 Helixes. I don't think trying to mana screw the deck that has Traverse Wald is not great. Knight is not great either, I suppose. I guess I'll leave in the Knight. Alright, whatever. I'll submit this. Not sure, though. Like, there's a bit of wiggle room there. Alright. I don't think Kambal is what you want to do when their plan is to literally shock themselves a bunch of times to make one big threat planet 41. I'm gonna keep in bottom one of these Ring Delights, I think. So if I get a blue-black land, I can basically cast anything. Or if I get Steam Vents, I can basically cast anything, right? So this gets Steam Vents and this gets Temple Garden. I'm pretty set. Or I could get a basic if I draw an Astrolabe, so I guess I'll fetch Steam Vents with this. Steam Vents, Temple Garden, tap this. It sure is Bobble. Yeah, I mean, willing to admit that those were all mistakes. This is fine. I think we'll get to Drown in the Loch something next turn, which is pretty nice. I think the Guile was closer, but it ended up really poorly for us. They just had Tarmogoyf. It's better to not do that. I don't know. All right, so I'm countering whatever here. I guess I'm not countering that. I mean, I could hypothetically do that. Maybe I'm being punished. Actually, this is not really a big punishment. Oh, I should... No, it is a punishment. I should counter it because if they have another Inquisition, they will play it, and then it wastes a card, essentially. So, yeah, I was supposed to actually counter it. Alright, that's actually pretty good. Yep, I did. Yeah, that was clearly an error. That's not something you're supposed to do. Alright. So they have 1, 2, 3, 4. Do I exile their graveyard here? I guess they sort of have to take Bring to Light. I guess maybe they don't, but... Alright, well... Now... I will... Exile cards. Yeah, I'll do that mode. Don't think Gain the Life is really that relevant. Yo, Mr. Rabe, or Rob, however you could pronounce that, thanks for the follow. I don't think I'm going to start attacking them yet. Ooh, that was good too. That's actually really good. Really good might be an exaggeration, but it was definitely good. I think I'm not attacking. I don't think giving them free life loss is actually how you want to play this matchup. I just hope I don't get Thoughtseize exactly this turn. Doesn't matter what land I get. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it really matters. So I think they have a Street Wraith in their hand. Otherwise, this play doesn't make a lot of sense. I couldn't get Temple Garden off of Delta, which means I probably should have considered which land I was playing before I did that. Like, it's possible I was supposed to play the Strand and get Temple Garden end step, but I didn't plan out far enough. Should I just ping the Shadow anyways? Alright, I'll see if they have it. If they have it, they have it. That's fine. Notably, if they have it... Whoa. Okay, I guess that's weird. They didn't have it. I was going to say if they had it, it's not even that bad for me. So, black, Ryan, that's a good question. I think it's actually sort of real. It's also, like, hella entertaining to play, so... Alright, if I attack, that puts him to 11. I attack with... For 7, the Helix and Command is lethal. I guess I'll attack. It's a real meme deck. Nah, I actually think this deck is probably good. So they know about those 4 cards. John head games with the real truths. He's keeping it real in the streets. John, do you not like Jund Shadow? That's interesting. I actually kind of think Jund Shadow is like exactly okay, but I don't think I want to change anything. These Lightning Helixes are pretty bad, actually, but... Is it crazy to Ashiok my opponent to just shut off Traverse? It seems kind of crazy. Probably don't want to do that. But this card is just not good versus them. Kind of wish I had 2 more Drown in the Lochs instead. Almost could be a Chalice deck, but I think Astrolabe is too important, Rob. Well, sort of GDF. The problem is, like, we're going to have a bunch of stuff in our graveyard due to their discard, so it doesn't, like, really stunt their Goyf. It is not a donation deck, although you might have that feeling about it. I actually am interested in trying, like, weird stuff like this from time to time. I think I'm just going to leave it as it is, even though, like, these Helixes are not the best. Found of. I hope to not queue into you, clearly. I don't want to be farmed by some Gristlebrands. No, I don't. Well, Alan did not build the first version of this deck, but this is the list we talked about. I think I'm actually going to keep. I just hate mulliganing versus decks with Thoughtseize, and like this is actually a relatively good hand, unless if I get Thoughtseize twice. Whoa, John! Wow. Just calling out my boy John Zhang. Jesus. Johnny Z, I'm sorry you had to go through that. So opponent liked their top card, which is why they cycle Street Wraith. And I'm dying. So I can fetch Blood Crypt. Blood Crypt, Temple Garden, play Pillar if necessary. Three, 4 Time Relief. Yep. What is that emote? Gabby Rip? It doesn't mystify me. Like, you were just getting bamboozled. That's all there is to it. I'm still gonna play my tapped Shockland. Alright, no Thoughtseizes ever, please. This is Liliana the Veil? Oh my god. It's kind of disastrous, actually. Actually, maybe it's not, but... Great. This is kind of a problem, actually, but... I wonder if they sided out all of their discard if they sided in Fulminator. Alright, I'm gonna Helix that Shadow at least. I hope they don't have Street Wraith. Seems pretty unlikely, but... Alright, that was actually good. Buys me a little bit of time to set everything up. Yo, you filthy Neoform player, you deserve this. Just play 2 more creatures, play 2 more creatures, play 2 more creatures, play 2 more creatures. Yeah. Think of the viewers. Come on, Shadow. Fuck. Damn, I really wanted my opponent to play a Shadow right there. Alright, whatever. Time to put all of their stuff in the graveyard. Do I just trophy that? Or do I just play a Niv-Mizzet? I'm trying to construct ways I could actually die. Probably I'm supposed to just Niv, right? Like, doing anything else is just overthinking it. Alright. Gonna get Swamp. Yeah, Dargon. Whoa, whoops. I clicked on... I had a choice, that's what was going on. Whoops, I clicked a little bit too fast. Yeah, I didn't... No, I clicked on Oko. It was Oko and Bringdolite, actually. Oh, you're saying that I made the correct decision. Got it. I think I'm going to discard this Astrolabe. Astrolabe. Maybe Kai's Guile is not that great. Do I need the Bringdolite? I guess I should keep it because it represents another Niv, just in case. And I want the land, I think, just in case if something weird happens. Kind of just have it all. Like, I could probably click buttons at random and win. Yeah, whoever said that. That is probably the case. But there's probably a correct answer. Tolsimir, Astrolabe. Yeah, I could discard a trophy too, actually. I think it's actually sort of key I don't discard this in case of something weird happens. But I can't really fathom, like, enough weird shit happening for me to die here. I mean, I guess it could happen. I don't know, I might cast it. I honestly should have come up with a better plan. Alright. Crazy question, do I block just to play around, like, Battle Rage plus Bolt? Because, like, it feels like I'm really far ahead. Oh, nice Biraj. I also have acquired 2 draft trophies lately. They never play Bolt? What about Rampager? Alright. I'm gonna block, but obviously they're... Rampager plus Battle Rage would be 20, minus 6 would put me to 1. Yeah, so maybe it's just worth playing around that. Don't need to. Played Traverse. Got Death Shadow. Play that. Play Oko, leave up. Trophy. Don't think I really need to cast another Niv-Mizzet yet. That seems like a really bad play. It seems like I could not possibly play it worse than that if I did that error math. R math. You got an elk. Here's your elk. So their top card was bad. Did I side out the Ego? Because Egoing Shadow would be kind of nice. Ooh, they traversed for Peatland. Nice, I like it. I did side out all my Egos and Wishes, so I cannot bring delight for Ego naming Death Shadow. That would be really, really cute. And they're attacking my Oko. You got it. That's fine. Guess I should speed up slightly to not time out. I think just making food is also good, and playing my tapped Godless Shrine Sango is almost unbeatable for them. Again, game actions. Game actions. So they have a Shadow and 4 unknowns now, but... Metamorphose? You got it. Street Wraith. Down to 4. Shadow. Shadow. Gonna filter through for black and just kill one of their shadows. Saving Drown in the Loch as a counterspell. Yeah, I could do that, and I'm going to do that in a sec. Here, you can have a basic land. Yeah, there's a lot of elks. Lots of elks. Guess I'll leave up Drown in the Loch. Fight that. Plus that. Let's see, go. I have 3+1 damage next turn. Elked indeed. Elk and Tolsimir. I feel like this is how this matchup is supposed to go. Is this dealing me damage? No, it's making me discard. I like my cards. Thank you. Are they dead? Like, they know what they're going to draw. Oh, they're traversing. Got it. I could bring to light for Helix. Okay, now I can't, but I can also turn their shadow into an elk. So this is all fine. Or, actually, do I play around Slaughter Pact? Top decked? Probably not. If you have Slaughter Pact, you got me, opponent. (2-0) so far. There was a sub, right? Has Sheen gifted a sub? Alright, we'll open a chest for that person. Yo, Raj Bogglesworth, thank you for the follow. Dragonlord Ojutai and Plagiarize. Well, that, yeah, that is not false. One sec. Let me get this out. What was the other card I opened? Ojutai, Dried Arbor. Right, that was it? Yeah, that was it. No, they did not have Slaughter Pact, but I was thinking about if I was supposed to play around Slaughter Pact, and I decided not to. Basic Swamps. I didn't, but I actually would have lost to Slaughter Pact there, which is kind of sick. Alright, so we are 2-0. Actually, maybe I wouldn't. They're at 3. They Slaughter Pact. They block. Yeah, I remember when people loved Mausoleum Secrets, actually. Not convinced that card was actually any good, but I know people played it. Alright, we got a third match. Against Ryu X. Alright, I suppose this is a keep as well. I mean, like... Oh, looks like Affinity, right? Alright. Really just hoping they don't have a Ravager next turn. But this is like what I basically have to do. Alright, that's fine. Like, so, like, this is actually much preferred to the alternatives, I think. Alan, Come on, man. Come on. The joke is Alan cut fracturing Gus for this rest in peace. Christian 251084, thank you for the follow. Guess I just say go. Probably have to Helix something. Probably Helix whatever they equip. Stay Brenner, thank you for the follow. Yeah, all of that glitters I think is actually closer to real than you might imagine. Thank you everyone for the follows. Just gonna Helix the Nexus. So I have to get a white or a red source. If I get white, I can cast Helix. Yeah. Right. That one. They'll probably jar, and I'm okay with that. It removes it from combat, so I don't take any damage. I still gain life, so like really going after the Infector I think is correct for just a bunch of reasons. I think I'm going to spend this turn casting Cake Command, the next turn playing the Wrenn to get back on land, probably. Alright. Our plan's looking good to go. I mean, like, it's fine. They're going to activate that one. Alright, so now I should think about if I want to kill the Signal Pest or their Nexus. Got Josh, I'm not the best person to ask about that, but I would ask Jonathan Headgams in the chat. I would trust him mostly. So if I kill Nexus and Plating, it's pretty good, right? Pest Plating also an option. Actually, that might be a better option. Yeah, actually you're right. Well, I was thinking about just getting the land seems a lot better, but I guess if they don't draw a gas spell, I'm not really being threatened by anything, right? So there's another play I could make, which is like kind of weirdly big brain, which is Edict plus make a spirit. But I think I'm just going to get a land back. I think it's just too bad to miss a land drop here. Plus, they're only showing... Oh, no, I guess they can kill it. It would go up to 4. They would have to spend 1, 2... Yeah, this is fine. I really just think getting the land is more important. I could have gone for the Kaya's Guile play of letting them attack, casting Make a Spirit, and make them sack a creature, and I think that would be fine too. Alright, they drew Opal. That's not really scary. Like, one, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Interesting. If I were them, I might have taken a risk and just dealt me 2 Infect, but I understand not wanting to take that risk as well. Alright, so... Alright. Nah, I'm gonna chill at home and not really care and play some drafts. Yeah, I'm playing Dragon. Don't worry, Alan. We got the Dragon on lockdown. Should I get a Forest? Does it matter? Yeah, draft those essentially. I guess I'll get Forest. Can we really call it Team McKay if McKay no longer shows up? Red or black? Why does that matter? I have Astrolabe. It actually, like, that doesn't actually matter. If I get the Forest... Alright. I guess Swamp is actually still correct. My bad, but let's just cast our Unbeatable Dragon. Probably want Knight of Autumn, right? Knight of Autumn. What does Wish get? Wish is just slow. Knight is fast. I'll get the Knight. Wait, did I only really get 2 cards? I guess that doesn't really matter, but that's like, that's probably below expectation, right? Oh, Wish gets Static Caster? Oh, maybe I was supposed to do that then. Well, do I just attack and Wrath them? I could also just play Teferi and plus, which puts them in a really awkward spot. Like, I don't think that any single card kills me, right? So if I Teferi plus, they have to decide if they want to spend a bunch of resources killing it, in which case I might get pretty far ahead. And then I can always bring to light at instant speed to get Supreme Verdict, right? Yeah. So I think that's my plan. You'd want to Knight the Pest and Guile. It seems kind of cowardly, so I'm not going to do that. But what you're describing might be correct, actually. I can still cast the Guile, though. You want to attack with Niv. I'm not going to do that. I think this plan is also coherent. Yeah, you basically have to choose a lane. I'm choosing the lane of elongating the game and making them like walk into Supreme Verdict and instant speed, then untapping and casting Niv. Get Steam Vents. All right. I think now I can attack. Nothing to see here. If you don't animate your nexuses and like just ding me for 2, I'm fine with that. Could just play this with all of the modes this turn as well, which would result in me getting a Spirit, blocking the Pest, gaining 4, and forcing them to sacrifice probably an Ornithopter, but that's fine. I think that's like a really good deal. I was kind of assuming if I attacked that they would just fire up 2 Nexuses and attack, but I guess they didn't want to do that, or they thought something was suspicious. They just conceded. Oh, no fun. No fun. Alright. Seems like I don't have time for that. I don't think bouncing the Niv is really what I want to be doing, frankly. Do I just side out the wishes again? Seems like I probably should. Yo, Micah Amato, thank you for the follow. I think I might just side out. Glittering Wish. Does not seem like I need it. Might just side this in. Tolsimir does not... I guess it's kind of okay. Yeah, I didn't really want to spend time bouncing it and recasting it because, like, I think the way I lose is by not having enough stuff to interact with their stuff or not enough stuff on the board, really. So, what should I do now? Static Caster? Oh, yeah. What can I side out? There's like a few... I'm not convinced Tolsimir is actually good. I'm not sure Teferi is good either. Well, case in point, it's actually pretty hard to tell if someone's joking or not when they just type text. Yeah, Tolsimir does not seem amazing to me. What should I cut? Yo, loading_G, thank you for the follow. Guile is kind of A, but it's also like one of the few ways you can actually kill a niche champion. Should I cut a Bring to Light? Yeah, the 1/1 fire aspect is really, really, really good versus Affinity. I played a lot of Affinity in my life, so... Maybe I don't need the 4th Niv. Alright. Guess I'll not play the 4th Niv. It's felt pretty good so far, like, weirdly enough. I don't know. It's hard to describe it. The way Alan described it to me is you just survive to cast Niv and you basically win. This is also actually a keep, I think, versus Affinity. But... no, this is actually Niv-Mizzet in disguise, so... Applesauce, 399. I think it's actually better than a meme for what it's worth. Even though it doesn't, like, look like that on first glance, right? Well, that's pretty good. So one downside of leading this first is if they actually Ancient Grudge this, I won't be able to cast anything for a while, which might be a problem. I don't even know how to answer that. Right, I guess I'll leave up Trophy for Plating. Like, Plating and Ravager are the real enemies here. The real cops, one might say. Interesting. I guess I'll just Helix the Pest then. Yeah, I think we kill the Pest. You could make a case for the Nexus, actually. Oh, actually, this contributes 2 damage, and if I kill the Nexus, that's also 2 damage, and it denies them a mana source. But Nexus is 2, Pest is 1, then if I kill with the Nexus, right? But there's going to be... oh no, there's a champion. I should kill the Pest. I think it's overthinking it to not kill the Pest. I'm still at 17, like, I'm in pretty good shape. Yeah, but I can Helix the Nexus at some point, or I could just trophy it. Like, honestly, it's not going to be a big deal, I think. No. I don't think I need to do that yet. I mean, I'm still at such a high life total that, like, I think I can get more value out of my cards. Final nub. I think that's my goal. Right, plating. That's fine. It's fine. I mean, I could lose this game, but it would involve some, like, shenanigans, I think. I think I'm going to trophy the plating first. And then play the Wrenn. Yeah, actually, maybe I just kill the... Yeah, I'm thinking about Stubborn Denial. Oh no, I can't do this. My swamp's in play. Right. Yeah, no. This is what I was being warned of. I think I might just main phase kill the plating. Does that sound crazy? Yeah, I'm just gonna kill it. I'm a coward. You don't want to? I guess the question is, how bad is 6 points of damage for me? Not sure yet, Trey. I'm 2 matches in, but I'm 2-0, so take that as you will. So the other problem with actually... I haven't played against any Urza variants yet, no. So the one problem with waiting is if I get stubbed... Actually, I've decided it's not that bad. I've decided Alan is correct. But I was having trouble verbalizing why. I think we actually need to trade with the Stubborn Denial at some point anyways. Interesting. Galvanic Blast. Okay, that's fine. That's actually absolutely fine. So they didn't have the stub, and it worked out way better, yeah. That actually worked out pretty much ideal. One problem is the Wooded Foothills has to get a shock. I would go to 10, but I guess I could lose to runners. Whatever, I'm not a coward. Guess I want does it matter again? Because my mountain and forest are in play. There's only one of each basic spotty rhyme. I guess I'll get Tumble Garden. I'm not sure. I'm not convinced it actually matters again. I'm actually pretty convinced that it doesn't matter. Right? Green, white. So white, green, red, black, blue. I'm gonna bring a dragon to class. I'm gonna bring a dragon to show and tell. We'll probably find an answer to Edge Champion. All right. Okay. First, click that. Cast. Guess this can bring to light for Kaya's Guile if they're tapped out. All right, so I think the correct play is to actually just leave up Staticaster and Drown in the Loch, and nothing can go wrong, pretty much. They have 5 cards in the graveyard, so I can counterspell anything. I can also trophy the Nexus and then bring to light for Kai's Guile, right? Yeah, it's been fun so far, at least. Like, this is something I do not normally play. Yeah, exactly. I think this locks it up. Like, the other cards also sort of lock it up. The Wrenn is like the least relevant card in my hand, I think, right now. Also, like, a lot of these lists only play 1 basic, so I can, like, sort of deny them the value. Trophy and Drown. That's actually reasonable, too. Yeah, actually, that might be better. Alright, I'll do that then. I'll get back to Vista. I think it kind of doesn't actually matter, but this is making progress towards more double spelling, I guess. Karn. How bad is Karn for me? Guess it's kind of bad. Yeah. That was kind of my thought too, but would they attack my Wrenn or me? They're attacking me. So one thing to notice is if I fetch down to... Did I side out Tolsimir? Yeah, I was thinking about Galvanic. Oh, yeah. Okay, so I'll just bring to light for the Guile next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. So they can't draw both. Five. Oh, I should have trophied in it. I can still trophy now, but obviously it's a little bit worse. Mr. Me 355, thank you for the follow. Ill Looking Man, also thank you for the follow. So yeah, I need to trophy, then cast Bring to Light for at least 3 colors, which is not difficult to do. Yeah, I should have gotten back to Foothills as well. A lot of small errors. I was actually thinking about that, but the problem with this is now it's out of targets. Kind of the sickest part of this is I could still bring to light for 5 colors. Alright, they only have 1 basic, which is kind of good to know about. Ultimately doesn't matter, but... I am 2-0ing them. That's why it doesn't matter. All right. Choose that mode. I don't know. This deck feels a lot better than a lot of modern decks I've played lately. Or maybe it's just actually easier to play than... Like, the decisions with this deck, I think, are looking at your mana base. Yeah, you should try it, Final Nub. You're a modern master. Yeah, it has that Hearthstone feel about it. I mean, I'm 3 matches in and it looks really good. Cryptic decks. Teferi sort of... If you can sneak a Teferi in, I guess it might be better, but I could definitely buy it being tougher versus... Yeah, I think this version... I don't know what the original builds looked like, but this version doesn't look that meming to me. Like, most of the cards are just, like, reasonable cards, right? GQ? Wow, I could not fathom wanting GQ in this deck. That seems like... Yeah, I can't fathom it. Alright, so Temple Garden. Glittering Wish, yeah. There are 2 wishes. I'm not sure about Wish, but it's probably good. Like, not sure we would have beaten that Ad Nos person without Glittering Wish, essentially. Because just having more egos is good. Alright, playing against Burn. So, I think the key to this matchup is to draw your life gain cards. We don't play Sakura Tribe Elder now. Alright, well, I guess I drew a life gain card immediately. That's kind of funny. So, my friend Steve Nagy lost the finals of a PTQ to this deck as Burn because, I quote, "My opponent gained 40 life in 2 games." And I could very easily believe that happening. Like, just I mean, it's just ridiculous. I think half of your cards just incidentally gain life. Yes, his opponent also did do that. Ironically, John, you might appreciate this. I was supposed to team with that person for a team limited GP in 2014 with Steve Rubin as our third. But that guy had family business, unfortunately. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's Lightning Helix! I guess I just main phase Helix it. So I could get... I want to get a black source. You think I Guile first? Oh yeah, that makes more sense, right? Yeah, that... You all are right. I should Guile first, for sure. Tumble Garden turned out to be pretty smart, I guess. Oh, Morphling, thanks for the sub. Should I open chest for you? Let's see. There we go. That's the mode I want. I pulled this list from... I don't know how to pronounce his username. LHEFRIEL. We were just talking about it on Facebook. His brain, yeah. Sprawl could be okay, actually. There's only 1 Oko in the deck, to be honest. Uh, Growth Spiral is like interesting, but I think I would rather have Utopia Sprawl, but I'm not. Well, actually, so the problem with Sprawl is Pillar of Paruns does not cast Sprawl. Maybe you could be heavier in green and play Sprawl. I don't know, like, it's kind of complicated, I guess. I'll just pick. Oh, Wrenn and Six? Alright, we'll take it. We will take that. Unfortunately, the swamp not doing us any favors in terms of casting another Wrenn, but I don't think I even care. I think I'm just going to main phase that and play the pillar and say go. I started playing Magic the Gathering when Revised came out, but I did not play competitive Magic until 2004, which is approximately 8 years later, 7 to 8 years later. And I haven't really, like, not played competitive Magic since 2004 by this point. So, alright, I'm not even going to trophy that, I think. I think I'm just going to play a Niv and see if they can kill me through the Niv. It seems like really hard for them. I also just am not interested in giving them a land. No, I don't think I'm going to cast it. You're right that I should have probably considered it. But I think the Niv will just kill them instead, so that's fine. Red, green, black, white, blue. Oh, that sucks. None of your friends have one, Trey? Alright, well, that'll probably do it. I'll just discard a Wrenn. Oh, I could discard the Ego as well. Ego's probably worse than Wrenn on average. Alright, who's the burn deck now? 5 mana, 6/6. Just deal you 6 every turn. Every spell you cast probably deals you 2 damage. I don't know. I'm just having a lot of fun. Like, this is probably the most fun I've had playing Magic since the Legacy GP. Yo, what's up, Mats? This deck is your favorite limited archetype? Yeah, this is the Ari draft deck from Pro Tour Cons of Tarkir. Tron is not the easiest matchup, but you do have a bunch of egos. Terroroid 2, I played all of those standards. My FNM deck when Affinity was big was actually mono white control with 4 Chroma's Vengeance. Which actually did not beat Affinity like about half the time. Oh, Terror. Then why are your last 2 characters I too? I'm confused. Oh yeah, the Swagger was also nice. I'm gonna just Lightning Helix their face main phase. Then I'm going to gain 4, and then I don't think they can ever win. I'm just going to leave the idol on play because I don't think they can actually win if I just leave it in play. Is this bullying? No, yeah, I don't want playing for the home team. This just seems miserable for my opponent. Good lord. And like, we technically improved too, which is kind of insane. Don't think I want to Wish or Ego. I'm not sure I want to Veto, actually, because that requires me to leave up 2 mana at some point, but it might be worth it. Veto, Trophy are fine. I guess maybe I don't need the 4th Niv. Yo, Chris. Welcome to the chat. You now have a sword, Chris. You actually should be sick of this stupid Astrolabe, probably. Yeah. Prophetic Prism costing a single mana is not an okay card. What else can I cut for this trophy, actually? Maybe I cut Teferi? Nah, Teferi's good at Verdict. Could also cut a Wrenn, but probably Verdict is correct. Yeah, this actually makes sense. So the plan in this matchup is to mulligan for a 2 mana interaction spell, preferably Helix, but I'm not picky. Golly, this is a deck. We have not played against an Urza deck, though. This is like borderline, but I think it's probably a keep. Do I keep? Yeah, I mean, the thing is I have my mana, I do have an interaction spell, it's just not the best one. Goblin Guide is kind of their ideal start. Fetch lands are stupid, yeah. I think I'm going to discard one of the... Okay, well, this can get black-green, this can get red-green. But I already have the forest in, so I think I'm supposed to discard one of these. What do they know about the foothills? But I might want to get a mountain, so maybe I just discard Catacombs. I could discard Godless Shrine, actually. That might actually be the answer. I could discard Shrine as well. But maybe I'll have a turn to play that tapped. I'm not sure. Kind of, well... Yeah. I'll discard the Shrine, but I'm not actually sure. Well, so the real problem is if this gets smashed this turn, the game becomes so much harder, right? So I should have actually led on Island Astrolabe. That's kind of annoying too, actually. Right, Oko is my top card. Alright. So Possibly I'm supposed to play the fetch, but I'm actually looking to avoid taking damage if I can. I think I have to kill the Swift Spear, actually. Oh, I can kill the idle one, actually. Yeah, never mind. That actually makes way more sense. Whoops, I have to let that resolve first. Alright, Astrolabe number 2. Not the best draw, but... I'm gonna get a mountain and just make my Astrolabe a 3/3, right? Like... Yeah, I think that's the play. Whoops. I almost misclicked. That's scary. I mean, if they bolt this, they bolt it. Like, what am I gonna do about it? I'm actually dead to Boros Charm. But if I survive this turn, it's actually, like, not even that bad for me. Well, they can't have 4 lands in hand because they missed land number 3. Squee. Like, that seems actually impossible for them to have 4 lands in hand, right? I guess it's not... That's weird. Oh, I guess that's not that weird. Wrenn and Six. Ideal. Well, the problem is... Okay, the problem is I'm actually dead on turn 4. Which is a problem. Maybe I should just mulligan to a Lightning Helix. Alright, whatever. I think this configuration is good, but maybe I should not have kept that hand. Like, the problem is, the Helix is just so much more powerful than the other 2-drops that there's a real argument to mulligan to it. Well, it's not powerful enough to keep this hand. Alright, I'm not going to mulligan to it, and I'm going to keep this hand. I'm going to probably bottom Bring to Light. Unless if you think I should bottom the second trophy. That's actually not unreasonable to bottom the second trophy, right? Yeah, I'm going to bottom the second trophy. The reason to keep the Bring to Light, I think, is we actually, like, once we stabilize, we need to, like, turn the game around fast, right? And Bring to Light is a Niv or, like, a life gain spell or whatever. Like, I think just having this card lined up for a potential turn 5 will be good. Oh, it's also Tolsimir, yeah. Yeah, that's really good. So, obviously I'm going to need to draw something off this Astrolabe. Alright, land number 1 is good. Helix would also be good, obviously, but... Alright. Is it Goblin Guide? Damn, Goblin Guide's a really good card. How do they always have it? I'm not sure. I think I might trophy the guide, but we'll see what they do. I'm gonna just trophy it, because even if they, like, play an Eidolon, it's not that bad for me. Like, I think giving them lands obviously kind of sucks, but the upside is if I stabilize at a high life total with double Kaya's Guile and casting Bring to Light for Niv, I just feel like I'm so far ahead that that's okay. Molten Rain? Oh, that kind of sucks, actually, but whatever. That is not, like... A lot of burn decks do not play that card, so I'm not going to worry about it. Yeah, whatever. I'll just play a tapped Temple Guard and say go. I need to play my Shocks tapped. Yeah, it's weirdly not that bad, but it also is kind of bad at the same time. This is game 3, yeah. Alright. This kind of sucks, actually. Alright, the exiled. Kind of hope they flood out. I might be dead, but like, whatever. I'm gonna stand by trophying that guide because, like, I don't know. It felt weird to not do it. We do have 8 life in hand. Alright, kind of hope they're flooding out. Yeah, it just played out not great, but... If they pass with 3 up, I'm probably supposed to ship back, right? Okay, I guess I main phase this gain 4 and make a idiot, right? Like, I would agree opponent likely has lands in hand. Right, it's really hard for our opponent to have Skullcrack here, I think. Interesting. So what does that mean? Probably means something. I think I'm just going to play a tapped Shock instead of playing Astrolabe and leave up the Kaya's Guile. Yeah, I think that was my plan, yeah. The problem with casting Astrolabe is it actually costs me life to do so, and both of these lands will have to play untapped to get my thing, which is not really ideal. Yeah, actually, that's a good point. Perhaps I was not supposed to attack. Okay, I get it. Shouldn't have attacked. Alright, gained 4. They probably have 2 lands in hand. We're at 12. Alright, well. Do I Tolsimir or do I Niv? Okay, I guess I Tolsimir, right? Yeah. Alright. If they have Lightning Bolt, it's not even that bad, really. Because I could hypothetically die if I get Niv, and I can't really die if I get Tolsimir. Like, gaining the life now, I think, is worth more than making it 6/6. Because, like, we also do this, and we also attack for 2, which was them to close to dead. Like, being at 11 is effective checkmate on this board, essentially, Timmy. Yeah. It's kind of a weird templating for an ability, frankly, chop, chop, chop. Is this match 3 or match 2? No, it's match 4. All of the matches blend together. Alright, now I'm attacking. Yeah, they can bolt with the make a wolf trigger on the stack, right? Lightning Helix. Oh my god, it's Lightning Helix. That is the same as gaining 3 life, actually, right? Alright, should I just meme? How should I meme? Green, black, white, red. Alright, I guess I can play the Astrolabe. Right, I can't keep track of all of the wins. I can't believe I got double Molten Rain this game. I wonder what they took out for the Molten Rain, actually, is the... Look, Alan, we got to play around Lightning Helix from them, right? I guess I actually am supposed to just pass a bunch of times. Let me read what Skullcrack actually says to determine. Okay, so if I force them to Skullcrack with my Helix on the stack and their Helix on the stack, they also cannot do it. So yeah, if I just say go, like, I don't think they can actually kill me. Right, so I'm not supposed to cast it. Also, they technically only had 5 mana, but... I don't know. Maybe like, dirtling is wrong, but I love dirtling. We're 4-0! Look, honestly, it's kind of whatever a lot of the time with this deck. You'd kind of just YOLO them. Palm Boros. So by passing that plays around that. So that's it's probably a good reason to do that. Alright, playing against Car Pizza. Alright, keep. I don't know, this deck is kind of a mockery of mana bases. I'll let Alan answer that. Once upon a time. So they're probably going to play some 1-drop. Gruul Turf. So it looks like we're playing against Amulet. This is not like the best hand versus Amulet, but... So we can get a Temple Garden. Ooh, well, at least I get to ping the Sakura Tribe Scout, which is like actually pretty relevant. Get blue-red, I guess. I'm not an amuletologist, but if there's a lot of Wrens, should you cut Sakura Tribe Scout from your deck? That's kind of a problem. So they can Titan next turn. So people are playing Sky Shroud Ranger then? Am I supposed to Helix this main phase? I think I am. Leaving up Drowning the Loch only counters Summoner's Pact. Actually, that might be worth it, though. Well, hold on. Should I leave up this counter Pact? Well, I don't think they have Amulet because they would have played it on previous turns. So I could play my fetch, say go, or I could play Pillar. Probably supposed to play Pillar. Yeah, the problem is they've gotten all of the acceleration they need out of Alright, do I counter this? Feels like I should. Yeah, I think I'm supposed to counter this, and if they play Titan, at least I can still Verdict. No, since they only have one card in hand after that, I think I'm supposed to do it. Alright, nice. They got Boros Garrison, so they don't even have, like, the Titan yet. So maybe we can win. They're attacking me? We don't, but... Oh, yeah, I do have Trophy, actually. Niv also flies. Yeah. This is not super exciting for me. I guess I'll get a green-white source. Oh, leaving up both Helixes is good. I guess I can just get Island then because I have both Astrolabes. Yeah. I do want to get the land back because I think at some point the 6 mana source might be good. What deck are you playing? I'm not sure. Bog themselves. Oh, it shuts off further things. What kind of person would tell you to do that? That seems ridiculous. I think I'm just gonna cast the Kai's Guile, right? Or should I just Helix the Azusa? Alternatively, I could just untap and play Tolsimir and just fight the Azusa, right? That actually might be the better play. Just untap, play Tolsimir, kill the Azusa with Tolsimir. Yeah, that's actually better, I think. Wrenn should go down? Why? Sup, Stu? I don't think that's going to matter. I don't think that's really how the matchup plays out, Pikes ND. Well, 9... Oh, well. That makes it easier. I think I should just Ego Titan, right? Opponent appears to have conceded. I could have gotten Ashiok. I'll side in at least one Ashiok, I think. Teal Hunter 07. I'm not playing SCG regionals. They're actually really far for me this time around, but I'm going to play this deck for another week after this one, so I don't know. Leaving in some number of wishes seems kind of appealing. I think I might. I think I'm supposed to cut this. You want all of the good cards in your deck. Should I side out Guile then? So Lavinia, Ashiok, Trophy, Fulminator, Ego. So should I side out like Helix? Nah, I'll side out. The Wish then seems really not good. Can I side out Verdict? Then I'm gonna side out Verdict. You liked one Verdict? Should I side out one Helix then, or one Wrenn? Yeah, one Wrenn then. Okay. It's tough to board with as configured, but I'm not sure that matters that much. Well, obviously it matters, but... One sec. Running some numbers before I decide. How many snowlands are there? There are 9 fetches, 5, so 14. So you're 14 over 53. That's a little less than a third. I mean, on the other hand, I can basically cast everything, but I just can't cycle these, which might be debilitating enough. Yeah, counters packed, which I think is pretty relevant. I actually think it's a keep, but I understand the inclination to mull. Yeah, I think the Lavinia is good enough. It also shuts off Once Upon a Time, but also, if they get into a situation where there are a lot of bounce lands... Yeah, exactly. I think Lavinia makes it a keep, but... No, this does... Oh, okay. No, it doesn't have Ashiok or Ego. That sort of makes sense, actually, too. But they put a Gruul Turf in their hand. Alright, well, had it. That was less exciting to draw, but I did get to cycle one of my things. Oh shit. Am I full-blown dead? No, I think Teferi's good. I might be getting 20 bald. This is like the actual nuts. If Boros Garrison... If Stronghold is in their hand, it doesn't quite work. Right, exactly. Ginkgo 6, that's what I was describing. If they have some weird portion of those cards in their hand... Alright, I'm dead, most likely, because here's the thing, even if they have combo lands in hand, Ginkgo 6, they can just make a bunch of Titans as well, so... But, so we're going to die on turn 2 this game, but we're going to go to game 3 and... Final nub. You know what, Final nub? You're a good pal. Alright, so they're gonna chain Titans, I guess. I'll let them do their thing, like, you know. I'm not a monster. By the way, this is a good time to note, if you enjoy the stream, you can use a Twitch Prime sub to sub. You can also follow, and you can also donate decks up to my discretion whether to play or not. But I appreciate everyone watching the stream and hanging out. Funny that you called it the Big Old Green Red Lines C, because that's a nickname for Dartmouth. I do appreciate you, Stu. Stu, remember when I told you to play Rogue? Yeah. You know me, I'm big brags. I don't know, did you win? I don't know, I did a lot of winning with that deck. So 16 plus 8. I take 24 damage if they get Vesuva and Sunhome. Okay, so maybe the Sunhome's in their hand. Wait, why did... What's going on? Oh, they have another Titan trigger, I see. Never mind, I am super dead then. Yeah, they get to double strike both, so that actually is 32. Morphling 401, I'm not a huge fan. But I understand why people would want to play it, at least. I'm rusty on my Amulet Ink. Like, very rusty. Alright. 16, 32 damage. Good beats. Down to negative 12 on turn 2. They have 6 cards in their hand. A lot of them are lands, obviously, but... well... I don't think I really changed much. You could make a case for Veto on the play, actually. I've also played the deck since 2014. I just quit when Summer Bloom got banned. I think I'm going to side in Veto, actually. Alright, I guess I'll side out Teferis then. Oh, Aaron, here's the thing. I don't really like losing, and I noticed I was losing a lot when I played that version post-ban, so I'm not sure what you want me to tell you. Amulet or Pact on the play. Even like Once Upon a Time or something random like that. I don't know. I'm gonna put the 4th Niv in and just take out. Well, it is overboarding, but like, would you rather have a Teferi or a Wrenn? Yo, what's up, Ved? We're 4-0 with this deck going to game 3 versus Amulet. Kind of want Guile. Alright, I guess I'll Guile instead. I'm not sure. But it's kind of like whatever either way, I think. I think realistically, I think your plan is actually more correct. Mulligan to an Ego or an Ashiok. Well, that was not the case for me, Aaron. I think I should just... mull. This is like pretty bad. I have like a redraw, but like this is not good. This is quite good. Guess I bottom Astrolabe? This is the nuts. I should bottom Astrolabe, right? Fulminator? Bottoming a land is actually maniacal. You could actually make a case for Fulminator, right? Yeah, I guess I'll bottom Fulminator. It's definitely between Astrolabe and Fulminator, but a draw to something that kills our opponent is also good, so that is a good point. I guess I'll get Swamp off of this one and play the Astrolabe. These can get duels, so it's better to get the Swamp here. Alright, Mountain was not it. Just saying. The problem is, like, a lot of our 2-drops are not even that good here. Just a reverse Fulminator. That's sort of true, actually. I mean, if they have the turn to like double Titan, double Amulet, kill us, that's fine. I am not going to be mad about that. Yeah, not many decks can, so that's fine. Username _NA, thank you for the follow. Alright, well. Just gotta, like, hope, I suppose, right? Chris. What the hell, Chris? Top 10 enemy betrayals. Oh, that's sort of inconvenient, actually. I could just ego the Titans and then trophy that next turn, right? Well, this is fine. This is fine. Oh, they even had one in hand. Alright. Stomping, Snow Forest, Mine, Forest. 1, 2, 3, 4. And they'll have a blank unknown card. And yeah, I'm checking their deck. They have a Rurik Thar. Rurik Thar is their big green threat. They have 2 Field of the Dead. So you have Rurik Thar and this tracker and a bunch of like terrible green creatures. Okay. Stomping, Snow Forest, Mine, Forest. It's just a red-green source for Field of the Dead, and it's untapped. I don't know. I don't think there's really much to it, right? Like, all right. I don't really care about the amulets anymore. I think, right? Like. I think I'm gonna just draw step trophy that. Just hope they drew all of their forests. No, no veils. So they have Mine Forest, 3 unknowns. That's really, really bad for me. Okay, what did I leave in? I have another trophy, right? Or I could just make a Niv, right? Well, I'm casting this no matter what, so... Yeah, I'll just get Niv to block. I think is the actual answer. It has to attack, yeah. No, their deck doesn't really have removal. No, I'm only going to take 6 if I get Niv, because it says non-creature on it. So right, this is why I should get Niv, I think. Yeah. Seems clearly better than what I was thinking. No, because, like, that gets him closer to Field of the Dead Pakula, which I think is, like, kind of an issue. I have one more basic to go get. Oh, Fulminator wins. Whoops. Okay. Yep, never mind. That was clearly correct. F. Whoops, yeah. Obviously, that's better. I mean, I think this is also going to win. So, this is going to be fine. Illegal attack. Yep, I'm going to Ego Field and shoot the Sakura Tribe Scout, and I think they have basically... Ooh, that's good too. This can get a blue-black source, so this is fine. Play poorly, deck is like too powerful, so kind of the story of my life. All right, they have Gemstone Mine, Pact of Negation, Simic Growth Chamber. They conceded! Woo! Honk. Honk. Alright, I'm actually going to use the bathroom real quick and get some water, but I'm going to start another league. Might not be able to get through all of the matches, but definitely a few matches. So I'll be right back. Let's start up another league. Let's see. Do I want to change anything? Please don't do that, Jonathan. I would appreciate it if you didn't. I'm not sure. I literally did not mess with it. This is what Alan sent me, and it seemed fine, so I didn't change anything. You know, sometimes that's how it goes. Alright, got a match. Hambono, thank you for the follow. Alright, I assume this is a keep. Jonathan. Steam events, huh? Might be a Storm player, I guess, but what am I going to do about this? Yeah, I might be farmed by Storm, but what am I going to do about it? That might be okay, actually. Moist but hard bread. No promises. Yeah, I would trust Final Nub to know who's on Storm and who isn't. Yo, Stu, thanks for the 1 bit. So here's one thing that's interesting to note. If I survive to ego them for Grape Shot, I think that's generally good enough. They sometimes have one empty, but I'm not going to play around that. Well, this is not CWS, but I do know what you mean. Terror. Oh, I should have played. Well, actually, should I have? Let's see. What's the upside to playing Pillar? Yeah, that would have been better. Alright, did not get punished, thankfully. They're spinning their wheels a bunch, though, so that's sort of a good sign. Alright. So I suppose now this lets me have access to both Drown and Helix. Well, no. It doesn't, not simultaneously. So I guess I'm supposed to play Pillar again. So this is blue-black or white-red. So, and the Drown the Loch is like honestly a hard counter right now, which is kind of nice. Not going to take any game actions yet. If they ritual gifts, I think I'm just going to let it resolve, wait for them to put Past in Flames on the stack, and then just counter their Past in Flames. Metamorphose, huh? So the problem with tapping out for Bring to Light in this scenario is if I get remanded, I could just die very easily. I don't think I'm supposed to do that here. I guess I'll just untap and play another land and say go. That's a pretty good draw, actually. I only have... So I need to play another blue fetch. So they're going to gifts, I think. I'd be shocked if they didn't gifts. Affinity is like Storm that oozes to Wrenn and Six and removal, so I'm not thrilled about it. For what it's worth, I'm basically going to give them Past in Flames here, almost no matter what. Sounds like there's a lot of decks that are basically Storm, but lose to different things. Interesting. So they have Past in Flames in their hand, is the deduction. If they have Past in Flames in their hand, I'm going to deny them rituals, I think. I guess I should dump the rituals, right? I think that's correct. It feels like their bottleneck is mana, not cards. Why did the gifts go in between the Desperate and the Poetic? So they're going to go for a Pass in Flames, and I can probably drown it out. I don't think they'll have enough mana to do everything they want. Brawl just makes a lot of mana, that's why I wanted to kill it. But they had a lot of instants, I guess. That's both of their Metamorphoses. They still have a Grape Shot. Man on Lightning Helix. Guess I'll let that go. 2, 3. Well, hold on. 4, 5, 6, 7. Past in Flames will cost 3 each time. Actually, I wonder if I was supposed to counter both of their rituals and untap an Ego the Grape Shots, actually. That might have been a way better line. Actually, I'm pretty sure that is what I was supposed to do, now that I think about it. Yeah, I have Ego in the main. So that would have been a better play. I could have also countered the Brawl. That's true. Yeah, you're right. I should have just countered the Brawl. This was not good. Alright. Okay, so there's a way to recover from this. If I kill that... Alright. I guess I'm gonna let this go and see what happens. In retrospect, countering the Brawl makes so much more sense. Well, the problem with Piff is if I counter it, they'll probably have enough to do both halves and kill me. Maybe not. Right. Obviously, they could have like a bunch more rituals and flashback past some flames, then I'm like super dead. They could also, by this point, just have Grape Shot, Remand, Grape Shot, to be fair. Because I am at 19 and the Storm's already 9. But I'm just gonna hope. Yeah, obviously they could have Ritual into Piff and like whatever. Definitely could have played this game a lot better, aka not died for no reason. That's okay. Yeah. I prefer the original Grape Shot. This one kind of looks lame, and this one, like, there's stuff firing out of that person's hand or whatever. Vote for your favorite Grape Shot. Alright. This card does not seem good. Could Wheel Summon. Definitely Kambaling. Guess Veto is good. This is probably good. Root Ball. You're talking about Grape Shot Catapult. K Command does not seem very good. Wonder if I just side out the wishes. Trophy is also not like amazing, really. I'm gonna leave in one verdict in case if I get emptied, but it's like not that great. Could rip. Could also have Fulminator. Oh, Staticaster is better than Verdict. Yeah, that's right. One thing that I'm thinking about is I might want to leave in some of these for Aria of Flame, because that's like a logical card for them to side in. Might shave one more Niv. And call this a day. Seems fine, right? Like, not overlooking anything. Is it? Did I leave an ego in the board? Don't think I did. Alright, in that case, this hand is kind of bad. I think I was supposed to take out Wish, actually, now I think about it as well. Alright, this is a keep. Going to bottom Blood Crypt, I think. Another land. Opponent went to discard. It's probably an accidental F6, if I had to guess. That's funny. I think I'm just going to ego them for Grape Shot, though. We're Storm. Alan, we're playing against Storm. Also, I punted game one, I'm pretty sure, unfortunately. No, they side in pieces of the puzzle. Look, boy, they can still kill you with Grape Shot, Remand Grape Shot. I think I'm happy with my plan. They have 2 Pyromancer Ascension. Right. Roll, Desp, Echoing, Morphos, Remand, Reef, Canal. Alright, so they have 2 bolts, an empty, Pass in Flames, 2 Pyromancer Ascension. Now Brawl. See what I draw off Astrolabe before deciding to do anything. If I enchant them with Wheel, that shuts off Pass in Flames, but they also have an Echoing Truth. I guess I should just wield them. Still? Right. That was the thought behind that, even though I didn't say it. It does shut off Ascension, which is the other reason to do this. Then I think I just start jamming like my 5-mana spells and trying to overload their Remand. Like, their hand's not like that close to a combo kill, really. Also, in this game, they spent their turn 1 discarding Island because they F6'd, I think. One thing to notice that it's sort of not that clear until I pointed out is they don't have any fetch lands in their deck. They do have an Empty the Warrens, 2 Pyromancer Ascension, 2 Lightning Bolt. So, like, obviously this is not... interesting. Do I just play this around Remand? Answer seems like probably. Like, they can remand this, and I can just recast it, which is pretty nice. So this basically shuts off most of their engine cards, given the way their deck is constructed. Like, their primary engines are Ascension and Past in Flames. And by having both of these in play, like, a single Echoing Truth doesn't dig you out of it. So I think I feel good about my spot. Can I beat Baral in 17 turns? I think they'll run out of remands for my Niv-Mizzet Terror, if I had to guess. But obviously that's maybe not going to happen. I don't know. Steam Vents. Probably get green-white. Again, not sure it matters. It probably doesn't matter. Get a basic. Well, we didn't see any blood moons, right? Like, so what's the reason to get a basic? This is EOT. Alright. I'll just get Temple Garden. I have 2 Astrolabes. It's really not worth, like, trying to overanalyze this, I think, because of the double Astrolabe. I'll let them remand this. I basically just need to keep playing my things until they run out of remands. Right. Or more black and red. Okay, that's a good heuristic to know about. Got it. That makes sense, actually. Alright, what's in their exile? They discarded another Brawl. Wait, where the hell was the exile zone? Oh, you can put stuff on the bottom? Oh, that's a weird... Okay. Oh, if there's 2 replacement effects, you can choose which replacement effect to apply. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yep. Forgot about that briefly. Didn't realize what was going on, but this makes perfect sense. Their hand is Desperate Ritual, Echoing Truth, Manamorphose that I know about. Yo, White Faces, what's up? I'll open a chest for you in a sec. Welcome back to the stream. We 5-0'd earlier with this list. I punted game 1 in this matchup, so it's not great. I think I'm going to bottom the Remand and Serum Visions probably. I don't care if they have another Manamorphose, I think. Yo, Janky B, thank you for the follow. So they have 2 Manamorphose, Slight. Now they're choosing which zone these go in. So they'll probably put it on bottom. Interesting note is they can't actually deck with Wheel of Sun and Moon in play, which is kind of funny. They can just, like... Hypothetically, if we get into a weird scenario, they could actually just, like, go through their entire deck multiple times. I don't know how that would happen. Start recycling bolts or something weird. I don't know. Wheel is good for Summerfix Secret Keeper. I'm not sure it actually is, but I'll take your word for it. Oh god. Is the fact that I didn't leave in a verdict going to bite me in the butt too? Well, I can bring to light for Is It Static Caster. Alright. This is really annoying. Because none of those cards are actually in my opponent's hand. The cards I know about are here. Bottom top. It seems pretty good skilled at Loch, frankly. Like, it also seems really fun to play, so that's also relevant. They use a Desperate, so they have Echoing. I mean, if I get emptied, I get emptied. I'm just gonna close that zone, like, it's actually completely irrelevant. Right, they need empty and remand. They've used one remand. The two remands are on the bottom of their deck, except they shuffled in between one of them. So there's one remand like in their deck and one on the bottom, essentially. Right? That's basically what happened, right? Echoing Truth on that. I mean, I think the idea of playing all of the good gold cards at every spot in the curve is just really, really strong. So, I don't know. So their hand's Metamorphose and two unknowns. Alright, time to see if you have remand, I guess. Damn. Alright. Guess I died. That did not go so well as the first week, obviously. I punted to the first game, and this game was... My opponent missed their first land drop in that game, and I still, like, very easily lost. That kind of sucks. I lost to 18 goblins plus remand backup. What's up, Cliffy? Lost a match to Gift Storm just now with, well, stuff happened. I punted game one. That definitely was the case, but game two, I don't think I had a shot, really. This is a keep? Probably. I mean, I have a rainbow land. Shadow? Mardu Shadow? I don't know, like... It's kind of suspicious that that's the one to go. I'm gonna play a fetch because There's a chance that they're like Mardu Pyromancer with Blood Moon, and if that's the case, I do want to get some basics into play. Alright, you got my Helix. Well, that makes me think not Shadow. That being tapped does not seem like Shadow. It seems more like Mardu Pyromancer, right? In which case, I should actually play the Vista next turn to play around Blood Moon in case. But we'll see what they do. Oh, that's pretty good, actually. Still want to fetch basics if I can afford to do so, and I think I sort of can. That's why the Kaya's Guile want. There's one Oko in this deck currently, yeah. I could get Island Swamp, counter it. I guess the question is, first question is, do I want to play around Blood Moon anymore? The second question is, do I want to get a shock at end of turn? I don't think I'm going to counter this. I think I can clean it up at some point. Yeah, I'm going to get Breeding Pool. I think that's actually correct. It actually does because of Astrolabe, Cliffy. But here, I don't think... All right, well... Well, you can't bring to light for Astrolabe for many reasons. I think I'm just going to leave up Drown and just repulse a token. Yeah, that seems fine, actually. I'm going to get a Swamp. Good night. Oh my god, it's Lightning Helix! So, the other reason to actually repulse is we do want to draw land. Like, I basically want to draw land. Castle Helix. Yeah, there was definitely a moment like that yesterday in LPL. Yeah, Javier top decked Lightning Bolt when it was basically the only out. Alright, 4-3, I guess. Gain 4? Actually, I guess if it's not living, I should gain 4. Yeah, gaining 4 actually makes more sense because this is like probably a lock to die in this matchup, or they're forced to like leave back a token. Right. Yeah, that makes sense. Can I ego myself? I cannot. I think I would actually ego myself cycling these Niv-Mizzets if I could. Should I just ego them for Lingering Souls? Yeah, I lost the storm. Use something. I guess I could name Bedlam Reveler. That actually makes sense. Oh, Seasoned Pyromancer makes sense, actually, yeah. Alright, I'll do that. Okay, I was not seeing Ilrog the Razebore incoming, but it's cute with Obsidat. I just can't even anymore. Secrets. What's it that? Alright, let's look at the rest. Smiting Helix. There's some Neonates, there's Merchant of the Veil. Brutality. So there's Goryo's Vengeance, which explains a lot. Secrets is a strong card, but not on this what's going on here. Anyways, I think if I draw lands, You are not Morphling 401. Get out of here with that. Get out of here. I do not believe you. You can't trick me like that. Very well. This lack of mana thing is not great. Not gonna lie. I was thinking cast this one. Well, whatever they cast, I basically have to kill, but I probably have to kill the Ilrag even more. Alright. I'm gonna wait until end step to kill it, obviously. I think they actually should have played Obsidat first, but the reason being, if you play Obsidat first, it gets killed. Then you play Overag and draw another Obsidat. It's so much better for you. They chose not to use its ability. Interesting. Kind of think they probably should have. Alright, now we can Helix a token, which is sweet. Oh, I guess they can secrets for like Thoughtseize or some shit like that. Or I guess now they can secrets for Goryo's Vengeance. This has ended poorly. Alright. Might be dying to memes now, unfortunately. Is it really pseudonym? 17, I take 12, go to 5. Alright, so there are 2 exile effects, so you basically get to choose which one. Does Obsidat drain for 3? Two. So I would go to 3, block Obsidat, and be alive. guess that's my play, right? Like, there's nothing better to do. Oh, I have to find Tolsimir? Tolsimir puts me... Oh, I see. Never mind. You're right. Okay. It doesn't have to. I would be at 1. They attack with both creatures and I die. Though I would be at 1 from the drain from Obsidat. So are they redrawing Ilrag this turn? Yes, they are. But it has that clause that you can choose where to put it, Pikes. Ilrag, all of the gods from War of the Spark have that clause. Kefnet, Ilrag, whatever, the Oketra. Yeah, if they don't have anything to put in, we are probably fine, but otherwise we are not fine. They wanted to make it super indestructible, essentially, is what was going on. Alright, well, I guess I choose a Lightning Helix. Say go and hope to not die. We're getting to the end game, y'all. Getting to the end game of where I might be dead to Obsidian Drains. This game is basically the story of War of the Spark. Moist but hard bread, I have not thought about that whatsoever, frankly. Do I just turn this into an elk? I could make them discard and just helix them. Oh, that's way better. Do I have enough red and white? So black, red, 1, white, red. Alright, nah, that's probably the best line. Black, red, 1, white, red. Yeah, it's fine. Have to be very careful here to not kill myself by accident. It's probably a land as their last card, but this is fine. It was Blackleaf Cliffs. I'm gonna just start making food, I think. I can still play Wrenn as well, right? And get back Vista to get another basic. Yeah, I'm only making food, I think. The problem is I saw my opponent has one Smiting Helix in their deck. So if they draw Mausoleum Secrets, they can get Smiting Helix. Although I guess they can't do that and flashback all at the same time, so... I'm not sure. I'm not a judge. This is quite the game we got going. They're probably flooding out now. Alright, they finally gave up. Nice. Go to 7 and Vigilance Niv. How do I do that? Oh, by casting another Niv. My opponent got tired of it. Should I Ego? Should I Ashiok? Should I Rip? Or should I just like... kind of wonder if I want these wishes or not. Guile might be good, yeah. Boy, wouldn't Modern be nice with Containment Freeze? That's a large capitals for a controversial opinion. Should I side in or side out anything else? I'm not actually sure if this card is good versus them for what it's worth, but we saw Smiting Helix, we saw Seasoned Pyromancer. He was better than Rip for sure. Yeah, I believe that. The thing about Glittering Wish is that it's fine. I don't like Static Caster for just Lingering Souls, really. Maybe I should, though. Oh, for Pyromancer too. Okay. Nah, I'm not going to leave in Wishes. Alright, this is fine. Alright, time to reset that. Because when you ego your opponent... Alright, so is this a keep? Yeah, they can beat Oko. If you just put in Obsidat. But I guess besides that, Oko's pretty good. Alright, I guess I'll keep. Yeah, I mean, I guess Oko's like relatively good versus them. That makes the hand better, I think. Because that implies I can at least get white or like white-black or something like that. Oh, too late. Perhaps I should have mulled, but it's too late for that. Good call. Alright, nothing on 2 for them, so... that's actually good, I think. I can essentially fetch, like, mostly basics, and it's kind of nice. Do I need another Niv-Mizzet? Who can say, really? Like, I don't know. I wonder if they're going to, like, haggle into Ilrag and, like, attack me for a bunch. That'd be kind of brutal. Alright, they did not do that. Alright, here's the haggle. I guess Gloria's Vengeance is happening here. Yikes. Yikes. So I take essentially 15 if they have the opposite at. I guess 13 was the answer. It's kind of annoying. We took a bunch of damage. So I guess I need to make 3/3 blocker. I go to 5 block with Astrolabe. To make a food next turn. I'll be at... I guess I'm still dead if I don't draw something. Alright, so it goes. This is what I need to do. Good old honest magic where people played Planeswalkers off their Glorious Vengeances. Indeed. Did I side in the 4th trophy? I feel like I did. Because that would have been kind of key here. Didn't have it, unfortunately. Like, my hand is a lot of 5-drops. We should. Wait, but I could still win. Okay, I can't win. Got killed on turn 4, great. Oh boy. Alright, we'll take the knight out. This does not seem good versus them. I could just ego Obsidat. Kambal seems atrocious in this matchup, personally. They're not like a spell combo deck. This is going to like drain them for 4 and they'll get to do their thing. We'll just do that and call it a day. Like, do we... I'm not convinced we actually want to rip, but I could be talked into it, I suppose. Could rip instead of this ego. Alright, well, I'm gonna yield to Alan instead. Well, maybe not. Alright, fine. Drown is not good with wheel either, that is true. Could just like Fulminator randomly, but could just ego too. Alright. I guess we're to this configuration. I think overall Drown is actually does belong in this deck. Yeah, this is actually a keep. What lands do I want to get? That's the real question. So I basically need... Probably I'm going to get a blue-red land. I guess I could get a black-white land. But... Alright. Alright, land makes it easier. Kind of hoping they like do the thing, because like I would gain a bunch of tempo if they did that. The question is, do I want to Helix their Neonate in response? I guess they're probably going to take my trophy. So... Yeah, I guess I'm supposed to just let it happen. Casting a trophy in response, I think, doesn't actually do anything. Interesting. What does that mean? Guess it might mean second discard, but... I guess I get that. Right, well, I guess I just do that instead. This seems safer, right? Now I can't, like, get punked out by a bunch of shit. A lot of shenanigans could have happened if I didn't draw that, actually. Because then, like, I actually would be forced into a scenario where I have to decide whether to commit mana or not. But I think I actually would commit mana. Right. Kind of do want to draw a land, so, like, fetching is not that great. Plus, like, I can always get a basic. Alright. Kind of just want to repulse that elemental token. Is that crazy? I'm gonna do it. I think this deck is kind of sweet. Could have done that too. Maybe that was better, actually. But, like, either way, it's going to take too long to clear off the creatures to protect Teferi. Like, I would have to spend a lot of turns doing that stuff to get the Teferi safe. I think the upside of drawing a land is just so high that I think it's worth it to do that. It's possible I was supposed to get Godless Shrine, yeah. Interesting. Ashiok me. Do I care? I guess if I draw fetch lands, I care. Do I even care if they, like, mill me for a bunch? Like, Oko make a food is reasonable, I suppose. I really wish I could draw lands. Lands would make this game really easy, I think. Well, I guess not fetch lands, but you know what I mean. Their deck kind of does nothing, but it's hard for our deck to win if I don't draw lands. So, I'm not sure how to feel about this. I also kind of don't want to trophy that Ashiok because I suspect they just have a bunch of 5-drops in their hand. So if you kill Ashiok with trophy, they just get to start casting their 5-drops. Yeah, I'm not. I'm just... It's just annoying, I guess, right? Is the best way of putting it. Right. Their board is a bunch of do-nothing cards. think we can manage it, but great. Alright, I'm gonna say go and see what they do. Obviously, I cannot use this versus that, but it's still correct to play it in case if I like do end up drawing another land, EOT trophying it, and being able to do things. Okay, good. More 5-drops I don't want to draw. Should keep an eye of what lands are left in my deck. I still have a Steam Vents and a Temple Garden. I'm gonna do this now. I basically want the Spirit to pressure the Ashiok. And if I'm going to do this, I should do it now. Like, obviously they're going to sack their Neonate probably, but... Also, the food token can buy me a bunch of turns if I do this play right now. So, like, I don't know. It's not that bad, I guess. I'll just take 2 to the noggin. Guess I just discard Tolsimir, right? Like, the trophy's valuable and the Niv is valuable to get me back in the game. So, it seems like I should discard Tolsimir. Well, if I draw another land, I'll have first crack at... Didn't draw a land. Maybe I just kill that and make them discard right now, right? Okay, do that. Fair enough. Yeah, maybe they'll do that again. That's fair. I hope they didn't sniff out the K command. I guess I could also just spend this turn cracking my food. If they don't do anything. Haggle. That's fine. They discarded Gorya's Vengeance. Alright, well, that's their... What the hell? Why are they doing this now? Should I respond and make them discard? This is really weird. Alright, I guess I'll respond and make them discard. That's a really weird time to do things. Oh my god, they got me, I guess. Whatever. Yeah, total shrug indeed. Guess I get a black source, right? Fetch and pray, but I still have a food, so it's like not the end of the world. God damn it, deck. So, hear me out. Do I just kill the merchant on my turn? Or do I just... Let's say I go to 8. That's 2 turns. If I kill the merchant, that buys a lot of time. So should I just kill it now? Yeah, I'm gonna just do it now. Because, like, this is actually pretty valuable in this board state. Like, they get to turn all of their lands into other stuff. So I'll just use this now, too. Alright. Just hope they draw a land. Come on! I discarded Tolsimir. I feel like this was a statistically unlikely game in many ways. That was sad. I'll play one more match, but that was really disappointing. Obviously, stuff like that can happen, but it just felt like if I'd drawn slightly better, it would have been very easy. Instead, it was like pretty annoying and kind of difficult, but whatever. Well, sometimes the Niv-Mizzet gives, and sometimes it takes. What did it take there? Well, literally everything. Right, we got another match, though. I guess you could argue that I sort of deserved it for punting the game 1 versus Storm. Well... Oh gosh, is this person Tron? This is the Tron person, right? Alright, if I know they're Tron, I should mulligan. But also I should just mulligan anyways, so... I guess this is a cape. Please let it not be Tron. God damn it. My god, why? So I can get blue-red. Or, sorry, I have to get green-white, black-white, blue? Whatever, I'll figure it out. Black-white... What land am I supposed to get? I don't think it actually matters that much. This has to be green, and this... The combination of those two has to be green-white. I would ego whatever their missing Tron piece is, probably. Alright, so they're not going to Tron me on 3. Green, blue, white, black. So presumably they'll play a Tron piece, and I'll just name the third Tron piece. Can't wait for them to be on like Bizarro Tron that randomly has Explorer in it to get around this. Alright, so I guess I'll name Urza's Mine. I'm sort of concerned about my life total randomly because I think one easy way to lose is to like them mid-ranging randomly. So I'm going to be a little bit more conservative with my life total, I think, now. Blue, black, red. Versus mine, right? Kind of not a huge fan of those arts because they don't look like anything else IRL. All for right, dismember, relic, tusk, wormcoil engine. Okay. I think this should be okay. I think we can handle their normal stuff not that terribly. I guess the most difficult card is actually Wormcoil Engine, but whatever. Peatland. Relic. Okay. Well, that makes things easier, I guess. I think it's going to be fine, though. You should still EOT Relic, I think. Obviously, like, it's a marginal thing, but I think you're still supposed to do it. What's in their hand? Used a map. Used a relic. So probably get Blast Zone. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, you got my ego. I should have forced the activation. That was a mistake. I don't think it will actually matter, but because like if I plus first, there's a chance they just crack their relic. And all right, red, black, green, white, blue. I'll take Teferi. I can probably discard one land. The question is, what else do I discard? Probably Kaya's Guile seems not very good. Just discard both. Well, yeah, I guess that's reasonable. I was thinking about if we got, like, Rocked again, but I guess I don't even care if that happens. They're spending 2 mana to shut off my lands. Right. So their hand's Dismembered, Tusk, Wurmcoil. So they're going to play... Well, can't cast it that way. You have to tap the Beatline for green. Right. That's a fair point. Attack for 6. I wonder how I'm actually supposed to play this. I think I'm discarding a Bring to Light, right? That does not seem like necessary or good. I was also thinking about if Helix turn off the clock. I think it might actually. I do have an Ego in my main deck. I could just Ego Wurmcoil Engine, but that does not seem that good. Alright. I guess I'll make them sack and make a 1/1. This still leaves me with the option of Helixing them. It's fine. They conceded, huh? It's an interesting time to concede. Do I want Ashiok to shut off Sylvan Scrying or no? Probably not. Seems like Tolsimir is not good. Kai's Guile is not very good. Helix is not good. Probably don't want to spend time wishing for that. Well, I'm not sure, like... The problem with Ashiok on the draw especially is it doesn't even... Right. So, I guess the question is, do I just want to leave one card good to wish for? Just board out wishes. That also makes sense. Kind of don't have a lot of time to do that. Helix seems kind of shitty, but maybe you want it just to, like... get them? These are the cards I think are not as good in the matchup, but I have a lot of them to take out. Alright, I guess I'll side out Tolsimir and Kaya's Guile, if that seems reasonable. Alright, 1 Ashiok it is. Yeah, I think Tolsimir and Guiles are worse than the Helixes. Kind of just like... Yeah, kind of just like this is what's happening. Oh boy. Alright, so we're on the draw. So, hold on. There's 24 hits. This is probably a keep, right? 24. You have like 2 draws. 3 draws, essentially, because of Astrolabe. So yeah, seems like a keep. Opponent's going to 5. Right. Yeah, that's like... I didn't run the numbers, but it's pretty damn high. I guess you could hypergeometric it out, but I'm not going to bother doing that. I'll let someone else do it if they want to. Alright, well, we drew Pillar, which is probably one of our better draws. Alright, they bricked. I think I'm just going to ego them for Urza's Mine. We went 5-0 in the first week. We're currently 0-2 in this one, but that's okay. I think the deck is actually relatively good. Ego... Urza's Mine, right? That's what I said? Yeah, that's what I said. Oh my god, is this what it feels like? Alright, I guess I'll play the last match. There isn't really... I mean, you can do a quick approximation if you're good at rounding. So, we had 24 out of 53 as our first hit, which is approximately 40% plus or minus, plus 29 out of 53 times 23 or 24 over 52. Wait, that doesn't add up, does it? It does. Never mind. Plus 25, 24 over 53, or sorry, 29 over 53 times 28 over 52 times 24 over 51. So you could do a lot of rounding. Yeah, so it's a... I think that number is approximately correct. Also, this is a keep. Oh, you could... Yeah, that's actually a better way to do it. If you just compute the probability you miss, 1 minus it is the probability you hit. That's actually way better. The actual thing that Sproing links in his videos actually does the computation out, which is fine as well, obviously. Once upon a time, so... Devoted Druid. Hand's not amazing versus Devoted Druid, but it looks like Wren's gonna kill mana. No! Alright, I guess I get to counter the Druid, I suppose. Don't know what I want to fetch yet. I guess I'll figure it out in a turn or two. I feel like this is probably a good matchup for us, but it depends on how much removal we draw. I guess I could just Wrenn, fetch, then play the Astrolabe to increase the likelihood I actually draw a removal spell. Alright, seems fine, I guess. That's a lot of lands. Found all of the lands from the last match. Or from the other match where we needed them. It's 10-4J. Yeah, perhaps I was supposed to do it in the other order. If I Wrenn... Alright. Think. Now I'm just going to slam Niv. Whoops, wrong one. This one. Alright, guess I'm taking one of those. Guess I'm taking one of those. Guess I'll just tick up on nothing because I have to discard a bunch anyways. I'm just going to end up discarding that land anyways. Discard. Just discard all my lands, I think. You could make a case for keeping one of them, but I have another Wrenn in my hand, so it's like not even a great argument. Is there a way... Actually, I think I should... Nah. I'll just discard all of them. There's actually a small argument to discarding the second Wrenn, but I don't think that's actually right. Right. Interesting. Do they have Lightning Greaves? Okay. This does not kill my Wrenn. I'm probably bringing for a Supreme Verdict here. I'm just going to get the pillar back. I don't really want to take more damage for not much gain. Well, it's... Oh, they tapped that. Okay. Yeah, actually that does look desirable. I can even leave up Drown in the Loch. Yeah, this is great. I don't need to kill the Giver. I can just counterspell the next spell they play. This cannot protect itself anyways. Don't care. Don't think this actually matters. They got another Stoneforge. I mean, like, I also wouldn't even care if that was Mother of Runes, really, so... Alright, I think this is a matchup where I actually do not need Ego in my deck, despite them being a combo deck. Get that pretty long, though. I think so. I think I might just cut the wishes again, but maybe... Well, so the worst removal spells in this matchup, I think, are... I think Statcaster's still good. Like, they have a bunch of Noble Hierarchs and shit still, right? Guess I'll check real quick. Lists of this deck actually vary a bit in my experience. I mean, it really kind of depends on whether or not they have... collected company or not. Like, the lists are all over the place, in my opinion. Yeah, Alan sent me this list, so... Yeah, guess I'll... Trophy... Maybe Guile. Cut Knight. Alright, that makes sense. I don't think I need the 4th Niv. We can do better. I guess... It's kind of awkward, but I think I'm supposed to keep and just bottom the trophy. I could also bottom Tolsimir, I guess. Yeah. I guess I should bottom Tolsimir, I think. Yeah. Well, I hope I'm casting Niv on 5, but we'll see what happens. Kind of awkward that, like, I basically have to play towards Helix, which means I cannot play Trophy. But I can play Kai's Guile after that, so that's kind of a thing, I suppose. Probably just have to kill the Stoneforge on site because, like, the Batterskull is going to be too problematic this game. Not ideal. Longbow or Sophie? Lightning Greaves. That's kind of terrifying, actually. All right, that was actually an excellent draw. Jesus Christ. I think I found all my trophies. No reason to trophy anything yet. We'll see what they do this turn. They might just cast the Batterskull, like... Oh wait, they wouldn't cast the Batterskull. That doesn't make any sense. Okay. Let's see what they're doing. Yeah, I'm just going to kill the Batter Skull itself. You have to kill it with the Exalted on, otherwise it will be a 1/1 dealing me 1. Yeah. You have to do it with the Exalted on the stack, obviously. Alright. Montgomery's Call. Okay. They got Shalai. Alright, that's fine. Probably gonna kill that Shalai with my trophy. That's cute. If you have Greaves on Shalai, almost all of your stuff is safe. Ashiok would have died to their creatures. Like, I don't think I actually would have had a good turn to play Ashiok and protect it. Like, I think Ashiok would have literally just died to all of their stuff. Teferi? Okay. They should have... Wait, why didn't they lead on Teferi? Interesting. Alright, I think I'm just going to try to bury them, and if they kill me, combo kill me, that's fine. Oh, I gave them extra land. Never mind. That's actually true. Yeah, I think nibbing here is probably correct. If they kill me this turn, that's a good beat, I guess. And if also if they spend their turn bouncing my thing, don't think that's actually great for them. Like, obviously they could go, like, Druid, like, bounces, play Druid, cycle Grove, play Vizier, combo kill me, but whatever, that's like... Wait. Oh, they didn't want to target my Niv, which also makes sense. Is there a multicolored card that can let us instant speed Niv? Teferi plus Bring to Light, yeah. I believe Bring to Light overrides time restrictions, right? Alright, so do you have it all? Is the question. Like, this is half of it, and there's the Greaves, but you would also need the Vizier and the payoff card, and one payoff card is dead. Right. They need one more card. Oh, fair enough. Okay. I think I would have cycled the Grove because you don't know which part you're missing. Well, actually, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. White mana might be a constraint. So maybe you're only allowed to cycle one Grove. I don't know. Assuming there's 4 Vizier and 4 Druid left, I think you're supposed to get the Druid first anyways, because you're allowed to essentially make an extra mana by equipping Greaves to it. So it's sort of mana neutral to do that. So you probably are supposed to get Druid, equip Greaves to it, float 2, or you could get Stoneforge, which is what I know. Sword of Light and Shadow. Okay. So they're going to equip Greaves and get back their Shalai, probably. That's not great. Yo, why do you keep spamming Ashiok? I literally did not have a turn to play Ashiok. I guess you could be trolling. That's probably it. Does this do something? I could... I could trophy their sword inside combat, but they're likely to play their Shalai first, so that probably doesn't work. So what else can I do? Wrenn, trophy, sword, and Shalai. 1, 2, 3. Oh no, I see. Just cast 2 trophies. That's probably better. It also uses all my mana perfectly, I think. Red, green. Oh no. Oh no, but I have that. I see. So it's good. I can just get Vista and fetch a swamp. So the problem is if they lead with Teferi, it actually becomes super annoying, but we've already killed 1 Teferi, so I guess I'm not going to worry about it. Like, if they specifically lead on Teferi, then I have to kill the sword. Then I might kill the Lightning Greaves too. Yeah, I think I would just kill both equipment with Shalai or with Teferi on the stack, because I just think it becomes way too annoying to deal with it. Yo, thanks for the follow. Right. That is what I would probably do, because like wrathing them is really, really good in the matchup normally, so kind of wonder what's in their hand. They might have like, I guess I know they have Shalai for sure. They have Shalai and Unknown. Wonder if the Unknown's like Unified Will or something like that. They're attacking me. So I'll just kill the sword. I think the deck is actually good. Gibbous M. After having played it tonight, I believe this is actually like a competitive deck. The broken thing that it's doing for Modern is mostly just ignoring mana restrictions, which I think is kind of broken. Should I just kill the Greaves? If I kill the Greaves, I don't really see how they ever, like, combo kill me, right? I think I'm just going to kill the Greaves, actually. No, I don't think waiting on it makes sense right now. Because I'm going to use my mana bringing for... Yeah, I'm going to kill it end step. Deputy. Okay. This makes my Bring to Light for Wrath even better. Yeah, Wrath game. I'm still going to kill the Greaves because it cuts off getting combo killed next turn. And they don't even have a basic left. That's sick. Alright. So attack, and then bring my opponent to the Shadow Realm. I even get my Wrenn back, which is just kind of funny value. So I have one basic left, so I'll fetch it out. Should be an island. Alright, I can Helix that. I feel like you should crack the Grove first, but... I'm actually going to kill the Giver because I'm guaranteed life. Yep. I was thinking about it for a second, and now I'll entwine. This also makes like Eternal Witness and stuff not very good. Opponent is like full blown dead. What the hell is this? Finale? Guess? Oh. Do I even care? Not really. I'm not going to any regionals. I'm just playing for fun. Like, I want to see how good this deck is. I'm getting a good idea. It's like pretty good, I think. Whoa, whoops. I should have gotten Strand back. This is out of targets. But I can still play Delta to get Breeding Pool, I guess. Alright, time to do it again. So they're probably going to shoot... Alright, they're just conceding. Alright. I guess I'll play the last match out. We're already here. One more match left to roll up the night. So 5022. No, that's super unlikely. I still have to go to work tomorrow, must eval, so that's almost certainly not happening, but this is fine. Drawn Oko yet? Yeah, it was good a few times, like. So, like, we have the potential to KO our opponent depending on what they're doing, but I'm just going to play Temple Garden Go. Yeah, exactly. I think where this hand might be soft is, I guess, like, Storm or something. It would not be ideal. Opponent has gone to 5. Makes me think, like, weird combo to begin with, but... Oh, maybe just black-green, I guess. If it's just black-green, I probably just would want to get the Niv. Should I leave the option of casting Helix this turn? Or should I just play a tapped land? Then we're going to play a tap land because actually if they play Tarmogoyf, I don't want to play a fetch. I guess I could play Delta and just not fetch if they play Tarmogoyf. Like, if they go, like, Marsh Tarmogoyf, I can just untap. No, I can just untap and just Helix to Tarmogoyf anyways. So, it'll be fine. The question is, I don't really think I actually want to crack this fetch, which is kind of a reason to play the Vents last turn. But it's whatever. Alright, that's good. We're avoiding Doom. I'm not going to pay 2 life to keep the option of Helix. I think that's just, like, kind of maniacal. I think I'm going to just discard Verdict, really, like... I think Verdict is my worst card. I agree. The question is, do I Helix this? Or should... I guess I don't even have to Helix now, right? Coderific, thank you for the follow. I guess I'll just take a draw step. Because if I draw a trophy, I would rather not do that. Alright. Probably going to discard... Well... something. I don't know. Well, I have more trophies than Okos, so I think I was supposed to play towards a trophy anyways. Field, huh? I guess I'll discard Bring to Light. I could discard Tolsimir, actually. Yeah, never mind. I should discard Tolsimir, I think. Alright, they discard a land. Makes me think their last card is not good whatsoever. Oh, just a 4/5 glyph. The question is, do I Helix the Liliana now? The answer is probably. Yeah, I think this is correct now. All right. Guess what land do I get with this? Like, I'm trying to play around the field, so I think I'm supposed to get a duel. Fetch with Vista. So do I just get a swamp with Vista? Alright. Swamp with Vista, bounce the Tarmogoyf. Hope they don't draw Thoughtseize for their turn, because that'll be the like most brutal one possible. Great. I guess I have an easy card to discard to Liliana next turn. If we get Island, this thing can get Godless Shrine. Should I get Mountain? Does it matter? I guess I get Mountain. Yeah, Mountain seems correct. I did not F6. I was deciding. Well, I actually did F6, but that's fine because it still resolves the ability. You actually have to click entirely through that one. All right. Well, makes it easy. Should I just get... Should I play around more fields and leave basics in my deck? No, but I just want to draw a land. Like, getting a land... Oh, I can just do it in combat. Right, I just plus my Teferi, which I guess it doesn't really matter what land I get. Yeah. I forgot. I mean, I literally forgot what was actually going on. Oh, it does matter. I mean, I guess the life total thing matters. I mean, I have to get a blue source. Oh no, Steam Vents is gone, right? So the options were... I guess they can force it now. That's fine. I could have gotten Breeding Pool, yeah. I could have. I was kind of hoping they would walk into the trap. But they didn't. I guess they might have forgotten. I'll see if they attack. Doesn't really cost me anything. Like, so, well, what actually was costed here? What I actually lost was the option of keeping the second Bring to Light into my hand. That was actually what was lost. So it's not true that I didn't lose anything, because that is not that's not a that is a non-zero thing essentially. All right, that's probably good enough to win the game with. Yeah, it's possible I should have just, like, responded to the Lily discard, because, like, discarding one of these cards would be better. That's true. Yeah, I think that was actually the correct play, yeah. I mean, I am going to bury my opponent, so it's kind of funny. Alright, I think I'll just trophy the Tarmogoyf, draw a step, in case if they drew their last basic. I still have Drown in the Loch, so they're pretty dead. X is a 90-10 matchup. I could believe it. I think the ways you probably lose are them having fast Tarmogoyf. It was 5-0 in the first week. We're 2-2 in this one, and we're up a game in match number 5. So that's about it. This can go. This is not great. These can go. Side this in. Side in this. Side in that. What's the last card I should side in? Well, I think they're straight black-green stasis. Yeah, this card is, like, phenomenal. Oh, the last Niv. Negator, I'm currently 7-2 with this deck. The fucking ridiculousness of Arcum's Astrolabe and Pillar of the Paruns. I don't think Veto's good, like, personally. This is keep. What the hell? There's an Urborg in their deck? Well, that makes it a lot cooler for me, because then I don't have to fetch for black ever, unless if they want to suicide their own thing. I think I will... Yeah, I have to get a Snowland. The question is which one. I guess I'll just get Island because I have a bunch of blue cards in my hand. I could also get Plains. I guess I'll get Plains. Kind of hope they play Dark Confidant here, because this is like the most disguised Wrenn and Six. Doomwake, I took all of the wishes out of my deck for this matchup. Yes! Oh my god! Oh my god! Green black in this day and age with Dark Confidant? Why would you do this to yourself? Why would you do this to yourself? Asteroid might be a good card. Look, they could have Liliana here, and I don't, like, actually care that much. I think I'm just going to discard Supreme Verdict again. If I had a land, I would discard that instead, but I don't. So, it's fine. So the plan is to eventually bring to light during their end step or whatever. Actually, maybe I just EOT Kaya's Guile. That's actually probably better. I can discard the Wooded Foothills to Liliana. That's fine. The nice thing about Kaya's Guile is it buys me a turn or two until it ults. And if they play a creature, then like we basically get them. Well, I don't have to use the fetch currently, so I changed my mind. But also, I don't think I was going to. Really. Brutality. Discarding Dark Confidant. Is it crazy to just counter this? Yeah, I think I'm going to counter it. After my earlier debacles of not countering things I should counter. Yo, Penadvise, thank you for the follow. Need the land this turn. Question is, what else do I do? I feel like I should just Teferi bounce the Tarmogoyf. Oh, sorry. I could just Kaya's Guile. Yeah, never mind. Sorry, I'm going to Kaya's Guile. By the way, fetching to protect my land, these fetch lands from Field of Ruin doesn't make sense, because they'll just field the Pillar of Prunes anyways. This is the best one to field. Alright, now I guess I'll fetch. Leave one in play? What's the reason to leave one in play? I don't think there's any reason to leave any of them in play, really. Yeah, I don't think that's a good idea. I'll have like plenty of fetches because of that stuff. I think I'm supposed to just get 2 basics. Maybe not, though. I guess my life total really doesn't matter, actually. Well, it's hard to get value out of their cards when they have Ashiok. Really? So... Alright. Plus that. I always have to check which one because there's like a million options on that card. Like, it does it combinatorically, essentially, instead of just having a dialogue pop up where you pick 2 of them. G. Marshall, thank you for the follow. Kind of think it's better for the dialogue box to pop up, but whatever. Oh shit, I don't have a land. Huh. But I couldn't get around that anyways, right? Like... Alright, what's the new plan? I could Teferi, bounce my Astrolabe, replay Astrolabe looking for a land. Yeah, I guess I'll lead on Teferi Astrolabe. Oh no, I need to attack Liliana. Right? Why? I don't think... That's not going to matter, I think, actually, but... Maybe it will. Right. I found a bunch of lands. Fortunately, they all produce black. This is not really a combo. If they edict this, that's fine. Then the Liliana's on 3. Like, I don't know, like... I mean, this turn, I'm probably just going to trophy that... Oh, I should have just attacked the Liliana then, probably. That's kind of awkward. Alright, I'll discard the second Wrenn now. Alright, now the plan here is to just ding this for 1, leave the Spirit back, plus my Teferi, and see what happens. Does that change anything? Yes, it does. Yeah, that is definitely a bingo. Yeah, I even have... Thanks for the Urborg. This was not a donation deck. Oh, I was supposed to hold the land. Shit. Nope, I just fucked it up again. Holding the land's a little bit better, I think. Yeah, I don't think that's... Oh, maybe that is better, actually. Okay, maybe I'm just accidentally doing the right thing. Yeah, this actually works out. Fortunately. Your blue Dava. Oh man, that's something, all right. This does seem miserable for black green. How do they ever win? Oh, I guess that's one way, but actually that's not really a way. Like, oh, the Elder Spell would be sick here, actually. Actually, I might still win through the Elder Spell, actually. Funnily enough. I haven't even cast a Niv this game. Probably Mountain. Probably Edict. Nope, not Edict. Okay, that's fine. And then I'm going to fetch Upkeep to thin the Blood Crypt for my deck. Maybe Godless Shrine. Doesn't really matter. I think either way. Certainly not getting Swamp when they have Urborg in play. That's just like... whatever. Also, we'll eventually get to retrace the Bring to Light with Wrenn and Six, so I think they lose that way as well. Also, like, a creature doesn't do it for them anymore because I can just bounce it with Teferi. Nope, can still bounce it with Teferi. This card's a lot better than Rogue Delver. That's all I'm going to say. Teferi should count as an instant. God, I hope not. They know about that one. Yeah, the ult is definitely real. Just gonna bounce it. That's pretty good too. Doesn't get Temple Garden still, so I will. Yeah, I've seen a lot of games end in Legacy by Wrenn's ult. It's kind of insane. Like, how many brainstorms do you think you need in a game to kill your opponent? Or lightning bolts, or whatever. Alright, I still have the swamp to get, fortunately. Drew the forest. Sometimes you might need more. Right. Should have really just tapped a different land, but I'm so like... I should have tapped this land and just fetched for something else. Fetch for Temple Garden, rather. Like, I'm going to do so right here. Oh, wait. What happened to my Temple Garden? Oh, I got Ashioked? Okay, well, there we go. It's time for the nonsense to end. Let's start it all again. All over again. I wonder if I have any Niv-Mizzets. IRL. Is that good? Probably good in this matchup. Also, they actually die next turn. 9, 10, 11. Right? And I'm attacking for 5, and I have a Helix and a Trophy and a K command. Well, the problem is there's not going to be so much nonsense. We already, like, ground them to nothing, right? Yeah, it was pure fun for one side. I think it was all on this side. Alright. I'm going to open 2 chests as a celebration. Go to Bandit Warlord and Shivan Dragon. Classic. Godo was sweet in block. Fortunately, it wasn't really very good besides that. Right, one more chest. What the hell? I'll shove the infinite? What the hell is that? Don't know what that is. What set is that in? Simic Manipulator and Still Moon Cavalier. My god, Still Moon Cavalier takes me back. Yeah, I guess. Alright, thanks for everyone hanging out. I'm gonna post the video on YouTube later if you missed it. Really appreciate it. We had a pretty good stream, I think. And I'm gonna see who else is streaming to pay it forward. So, we have, what's Rich playing? Something sweet. But Cyrus is also playing. I'll pay it forward to Cyrus.